Welcome everyone. Good evening. Welcome back. I just want to chill tonight. I don't really have much of plan, so I'm just gonna do some sound design while I'm gonna chill out, and we'll see what happens. I do want to make some bass though, so we're just probably gonna. I think I'm gonna. I kind of want to make a more bit of a minimal thing or something. Maybe something that is well, we'll see. Let's just let's do that. Yo, Danny, welcome. Great end to the evening. I don't need another beer. Well, I mean, you could grab another one. Stream is only just getting started, you know, so. Hope you're all doing good. Hope you're all doing good. Yeah, let's just chill out. How you all been doing? I want to make some sounds, or well, at least do some sound design that could fit a bit of a more minimal drum and bass kind of tune. So we'll probably just start with like some kind of a bass line or something, maybe a Reese or something like that. But let's first think about what key should we do. Let's load up. At least need to get home first. I mean, didn't know that. Do E. Or what's a good free drum pack that works for FL as well? Just grab anything that you like, I guess. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Like, I would definitely advise you to start getting used to making your own drums, which doesn't necessarily have to be from like synths. It could also be taking drums that you already have and manipulating them to sound the way you want them. I think that's a lot more worthwhile than just looking for some kind of pack or other things. Of course, good to have like a bit of a, you know, a bit of a selection of sounds that you can work with, but it's very rare that you're gonna find exactly the drums that you want. Let me just tell you that. I mean, you can, of course, but but then what other packs you'll use, it doesn't really matter too much. Yeah, let's just go with something in E or something. It might be good. Let's make it a bit shorter. What kind of we're gonna do? Let's think. Let's make this thing a bit more This that'll do for now. Oh, that I still haven't gotten fully used to it. I'm still every now and then just grabbing the pitch instead of the glide slider here. I mean, we could go for that. Doesn't really. Because we have this as well, so doesn't really matter. We can just do that if we want to have a clean sub. Let's go here. There's probably more effects coming, yeah. Mm. We could also go for something like that. Well, we will do sound design, but we will probably also make something out of it. Or try to. And no, you won't find the ones that I've been working on recently on my SoundCloud because they are not released yet. Let's let's add some kind of. Not sure if I want to do that pattern, but let's just add some drums real quick. Let's say we're in E, and then we're gonna make some drums that fit the key of E, and then we'll add some bass after. That we have some kind of a bit of a pattern going. I might switch over to my headphones for a bit. I can make it a little bit louder, or I'll just turn my speakers up a bit a bit later, and then just mute the mic for a moment. Because otherwise you guys are gonna hear it through the mic. Yo, Greedo, welcome. Also, should we do a little thing? That I don't need my headphones for that, by the way. Should we just search for some vocal samples first? I have a little thing that might help. I came across a website that might actually help, and I'm gonna need some chat input, I think. So let me. Well, the website was Playphrase. Yeah. Playphrase.me, I believe. Yeah. We got a website here, and we can just type in a quote, and it's going to give us a clip with those words in it. So we can put in any word, or we can put in a short quote, and then we'll get like a bunch of clips. Now, I believe you need to pay to get like all access to all the clips, but if we don't, then we just get the first 5, I believe, for every search term that we feed into it. So let's just do that. But we also need to record it. So let's I cannot record this into Ableton, I think, at the moment. But if I let's see if I let's just launch Audacity. That should work. Yeah. We go. So if I just create a stereo track here, and if we just hit record, then it's just gonna record everything here. So I would so abuse this website. Exactly. I came across this and I was like, oh my god, this is so fucking good. Like it just searches for like movie trailers and I believe stuff like that, which is really cool. Or even movies itself, it seems. I don't know. So you just do this, and let's test if it actually records. It should.
If anything goes wrong, you go out after him.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, but it won't be our fault if anything goes wrong.
This? There we go. Okay. I wasn't able to hear it because my speakers were off, but... Okay, so now if we go here, and we just feed something into it, for one shall observe. Okay, let me actually turn my headphones on so I can properly hear what everything is that we're getting. And then we... Oh, it doesn't find one. There's none. Maybe because it wants that? No?
I have nothing in this village to keep them. And neither have you, my good friends, but I, for one, shall remember your efforts with gratitude.
It says in the journal, trust in your fellow man, for one shall go to heaven, the other to hell.
It said, trust in your fellow man, for one shall go to heaven, the other to hell. Trust in your fellow man, for... Sully!
See, so it just gives us things. So, I don't know, let's see. Like if we just type in a word.
And that ain't nice, not here in our polite society.
Well, any individual who pursues his or own self-interest actually promotes the interest of society as a whole.
Like a drug.
We get all kinds of weird things.
The mind of people and society.
Freedom to speak one's mind is not only an aspect of individual liberty, but essential to the quest for truth and the vitality of society as a whole.
Oh, perversion is rampant in our society.
What else do we have? Yo. Why am I... Okay, that's kind of annoying. Let me just do this. Why is this so big? Let's see if... None? Oh wow. I would have thought there would be something with that. When society... Nothing? What the fuck is happening?
And even although he'd been a hero before that, that's pretty much...
Is there really nothing with that? Oh, wow. Ducks fly? What?
And you know how ducks fly home in a V? It's like a V shape.
And when everyone says it can't be done, ducks fly together.
And ducks fly together.
That's right.
What the fuck?
Just when you think they're about to break
They're all
apart,
from the same thing.
ducks fly together.
And when the wind blows high...
They're all from the same thing. Oh, there's a lot with this.
Sometimes bad things happen, darkness descends.
We must wait for cover of darkness.
It is our light, not our darkness, that most frightens us.
I mean, that could be a cool one, maybe.
Came to her room. She would tell her brother about the day.
That one before the last one. So you can kind of come across vocals like this. So, what else do we have? I'm so cold. Oh, let me do I'm so cold.
I'm so cold.
Of course.
I'm so cold.
Yeah, but I'm so cold.
So cold. I'm hungry.
I'm so cold.
Of course, that first one. I could have guessed. What else do we have? The World's Threshold. Didn't try that one. None.
I provide a service. The world wants what we have, and they want it cheap.
Song. Joy to the world.
It's a shame there aren't more men in the world like you.
Willa, I'm just asking Elizabeth if every time she walks out into the world, she has to deal with those haters.
We'll come if England are knocked out, but obviously if England make the World Cup final, it's a no.
What else? What else can be cool that we can do in here? Let's just try the word collapse.
If we can find him and stop him, we will perhaps not only save his life, but prevent the collapse of Western civilization.
She saw Doyle collapse to the floor, and then turning away to seek help, she ran into Monsieur Ferguson, who had heard the shot.
Until finally I collapsed on the carpet next to the door and I fall asleep.
So a bear could really collapse here.
What happened?
What else do we have? Denial?
You know, nostalgia is denial.
He's in denial. Not to mention she fucked a sailor.
Fraudulent marriage. And our father's denial of
Help
his
me,
other
that's
son was,
also a good one.
Chris,
We can try that one.
a murder of every day's truth.
Well, denial is
It's basically just a website.
Frank, and it
Wait, is that
Nothing will break her denial.
that movie? That first to last one. That was that It's All Gone, Pete Tong? Oh my god, I haven't seen that movie in such a long time. I actually searched a GIF earlier this week for it and for the Discord. That movie was so fucking hilarious. I think it was that movie. Kinda looked like it, but yeah, so it's called playphrase.me, and you just type in a word, and it just searches for like movie clips with that word or phrase. So somebody said, "Help me."
I was hoping that maybe you could help me find her because she's...
And we got like all kinds of phrases
so
with
long, I'm
that in
beginning
it. Now, I haven't paid for this, so
Do is help me get the last 100 yards.
we can only play the first 5 for every search term.
The only way to help me now, Orlando, is to
But still,
remember.
Come on, you're gonna help me cook, all right? Make some good.
so unless you survive, that could maybe be fun. No, nothing. But we can try survive.
Sometimes anger can help you survive.
I won't survive another winter here.
How to identify edible plants, how to make clothes from animal skins, how to survive in the forest with nothing but a knife.
It's not great. I'll survive.
And if I survive this, it's for a reason.
The houses that he makes last till doomsday.
For Jamie and Charlie, the housing market doomsday prediction was music to their ears.
I say when doomsday is approaching.
Till doomsday.
Then is doomsday near?
And sometimes there's actually some really weird wait, it gives me an suggestion to type in machine after this.
Compared to Clouseau, this doomsday machine is just a water pistol.
Right, some kind of a doomsday machine.
We're going to build the doomsday machine and conquer the world.
Doomsday machine.
Some kind of doomsday machine, boy!
See, but you can, even if you're like making a video where you need to splice together like clips or quotes from things and you need to just search for stuff, for like words, this is amazing. I mean, we can try techno. 28 results.
Think of it as like a bitchin' party with neon lights and techno music.
Mikey, we're planning my wedding, not.
No.
That's actually a cool vocal.
I just don't like techno.
The Techno Union Army.
I like to go dancing at the techno clubs and walking in the park. It's good.
Procedure is procedure. Sounds like a techno band from Düsseldorf.
And I think it's like, yeah, $3 a month, and you basically just get access to all the search results. So if you really use this often, that's probably worth it, you know? But it's kind of cool. There might be other websites like this, I don't know, but this I just found this and I was like, oh, that's actually kind of handy. We're from the future.
She's American. We're from the future.
Huh, only one result. I saw another thing here where it said,
for me, techno folk funk is all about combining the infinite potential of the digital age
techno
with
folk
real-world
funk
found sounds. And you got techno folk funk. I get it. You think my techno folk rap fusion is...
oh, these are all going to be from the same movie or something.
Yeah, well, I'm afraid we don't have the rights to that bit. So why not just sit back and enjoy the sick sounds?
Yeah. Yeah, we're not going to search that one, okay? Let's not search any diseases. Or disorders.
I'm terrified of the police. Okay.
I'm terrified.
I'm terrified.
Why? I'm terrified of this broad.
But there's definitely some, yeah, it's good for like finding these little pre-drop vocals.
If we can find him and stop him, we will perhaps not only save his life, but prevent the collapse of Western civilization.
We started civilization.
So, our prime directive is to interfere with the cultural evolution of a pre-warp civilization.
It's been true of every civilization, and so...
Then we see the whole history of human civilization. Hunting and gathering, farming, war, love, religion, heartache,
What else do we have? Ooh. Search some words like that.
Things. Among other things, it was set in a dystopian galaxy.
Oh, only one. But maybe...
violent criminals, inner-city gangs, serial killers, mass murderers, terrorists. To now this lovely hacker dystopia you've inspired.
Patterns they're all punching are one-way ticket to dystopia. By definition, not perfect.
Not to mention a genre largely premised on the idea that...
yeah, a virus. But yeah, it's kind of cool.
How your entire empire
What the fuck is that?
crashing down, all because of one little.
Is the stream not claimed yet?
Was to become the trademark for incredible
By the way,
death and destruction.
I really had to dig among the piles of destruction to come up with one that had even that, slightest hint of recognition.
They're roaches, and total fucking destruction is the only way to deal with them, man.
This man is writing things calling for violence, calling for the destruction of this country.
anyways, we recorded 12 minutes, so that's more than enough. There should be something in there. So let me just quickly save this one. I'll just do it real quick. And let me just save that. Export audio. Let's just save it in the folder of the project. Projects. Go. Export it. There we go. Let me check real quick if it actually exported. Yeah, it did. Okay. Okay. Now I close this one. No, we don't need that. Okay, cool. So now we have a whole bunch of vocal samples here. That we'll probably use. There were a bunch of good ones in there. Let me put some of the silence out here. Yeah, that's fine. That bit.
If anything goes wrong, you go out after him.
Yep.
Okay.
Like, there's so many vocal samples in here that are probably going to be useful.
Yes, but it won't be our fault if anything goes wrong.
I have nothing in this village to keep them. And neither have you, my good friends, but I, for one, shall remember your efforts with gratitude.
It says in the journal, trust in your...
Agent.
It said trust in your fellow man. Sully!
And that ain't nice, not here in our polite society. And that ain't nice.
Well, any individual who pursues his or her own self-interest actually promotes the interest of society.
Like a drug, it retards the mind of people and society.
Freedom to speak one's mind is not only an aspect of individual liberty, but essential to the quest for truth and the vitality of society as a whole.
Perversion is rampant and all.
And even although he'd been a hero before that.
And you know how ducks fly home in a...
Ducks. Is the ducks part?
But, you know, sometimes bad things happen, darkness descends.
We must wait for cover of darkness. We must wait for cover of darkness.
That one is kind of cool.
We must wait for cover of darkness.
This darkness is what I hear.
It is our light.
What the hell?
This darkness is what I hear.
It is our light, not our darkness, that most frightens us.
That one is kind of cool. Let me...
At night, when darkness came to her room.
Background soundtrack is sometimes difficult to remove. Exactly, that's why I'm also picking ones that don't have, like, music behind them.
We must wait for cover of darkness.
Okay, I missed a little part.
We must wait for cover of darkness.
See, there's only, like, noise behind it. That's kind of okay. There's, like, no music.
It is our light, not our darkness, that most frightens us.
Same with that one.
At night,
this one
when
could
darkness
work.
Came to her room. She would tell her brother about the day.
Even though there's, like, this thing in here, this one could still work. Could still be cool for something.
I'm so cold.
I immediately recognize it again.
I'm so cold.
Mitch, I'm so cold. Yeah, but I'm so cold.
So cold. I'm hungry.
I'm so cold.
I provide a service.
Yo,
the world
Angel,
wants what we have, and they want it cheap.
Like, that one is a bit more harder to make work in a track, right? Because
I provide a service.
There's, like, music behind it.
Joy to the world. Song. Joy to the world.
That was definitely Titanic, yes.
It's a shame there aren't more men in the world like you.
Willa.
It's a shame there aren't more men in the world like you.
Willa, I'm just asking Elizabeth if...
If we can find him and stop him, we will perhaps not only save his life, but prevent the collapse of Western civilization.
She saw Doyle collapse to the floor, and then turning away to seek help, she ran into Monsieur Ferguson, who had heard the shot.
Until finally I collapsed.
on the carpet next to the door and
What the fuck is that
fall
for?
asleep.
So what bear? So what bear could really collapse here?
You know, nostalgia is denial.
He's in denial. Not to mention she...
Like, even that little part.
He's in denial. Not to mention she fucked a sailor.
What the fuck? Yeah, I haven't watched a movie in a long time as well. Well, I have, but not like live action movies. I did watch some anime movies recently. I watched a bunch of anime movies from one director. I forgot his name. What was his name again? Fuck, what was the movie called? Yeah. Oh, I remember it. What was it? Yeah, that one. That is by... Oh yeah, of course. I watched a bunch of Makoto Shinkai movies, which had been on my plan to watch list for a really long time. And I decided, you know what? Let's just give them a watch. And even though it's not the type of genre I would normally watch in terms of like anime movies, I actually liked them. They were really nice, but I think it's mostly because the animation is just absolutely insane. It's like insanely good. So the first one I watched is Suzume, which is it's not even that old. It's from 2022, November 11, 2022. This one. I decided to give that one a watch, and it was actually really nice. But yeah, I don't really watch a lot of movies either. You have the time most of the time, you know. I'm like, it'll be like, oh, I can watch a movie, or I can just go and make music. Well, whatever. I'm just gonna go and make music, do sound design, whatever. Yeah, Ghibli ones are great too, but I've already seen those, you know. And it, of course, it's, you know, I can go and rewatch one of them, but I was like, I wanna check something else. Kimetsu no Yaiba, yeah, I've seen that one as well. It's alright. It's pretty good. But yeah, this one is pretty nice. It's from the he made a ton of pretty good ones. I watched a few. Let's see. I watched well, this one I had already seen, 5 centimeters per second. I watched Your Name, Weathering with You, and Suzume. Those three, basically. Which were the ones that a lot of people were like, yeah, those are really good. And I'm like, okay, let me just watch. And yeah, they were alright. They were pretty good. Mostly because the animation was just really nice. Like I said. But other than that, last movie that I've seen, man, that must have been quite a long time ago. Wouldn't even know. It'd been something like Blade Runner or something. Like the last Blade Runner. Oh wait, no, yeah, it must have been the last Blade Runner, because that one was on TV not too long ago, and I was watching TV and I came across it, and I think I watched the entire thing. So, yeah. That must have been the last one I've seen. Even though I had already seen it, but it was on TV, and I was like, oh, okay. But I didn't watch the entire thing, because then commercials came on, and I was like, oh my god, now I remember why I hated watching movies on TV. and I went upstairs and started making some music instead. No, I can watch movies, but I just...
Not to mention she fucked a sailor.
Oh, fuck. I just usually don't have the time for it.
For Chris.
To just sit down.
A murder of every day's truth.
Well, denial is a river in Frank, and it runs deep.
Nothing will break.
Yeah, perfect place to start. No, like, I was watching that Blade Runner 2049 on TV because it wasn't... I think I was just having dinner or something and it came on TV and I was like, oh, maybe I'll watch it. Maybe I'll rewatch it. And I think I was watching for half an hour and then commercials came on. I was like, oh my god. TV went off and I just went upstairs. Like, no way. No way am I gonna sit through that and have commercials come on every 30 minutes. I mean, 30 minutes is already not too bad because I believe in the US that's even worse, but...
I was hoping that maybe you could help me find her because...
Yeah, that's not really good because that has background music.
The least you can do is help me get the last 100 yards.
I don't know. Will you just help me?
All right, calm down.
The only way to help me now, Orlando, is to...
I mean, ads can be done nice. I mean, there's ads, definitely ads that are funny or ads that are, you know, well done. But there's a time and place for ads. And during a movie, fuck no.
Remember.
Come on, you're gonna help me cook, all right? Make some good.
You're basically just... It's like as if you're in the music or in the movie theater, and then like every half an hour they're like, "Yo, commercial break." That would piss off so many directors. Yeah, true.
Sometimes anger can help you survive.
You won't survive another winter here.
How to identify edible plants, how to make clothes from animal skins, how to survive in the forest with nothing but a knife.
It's not great. I'll survive.
And if I survive this, it's for a reason.
Clothes.
It's not great. I'll survive.
Maybe.
The houses that he makes last till doomsday.
For Jamie and Charlie, the housing market doomsday prediction.
We've got the doomsday part.
I say when doomsday is approaching.
Like, even there's so many ones in here that could be a good vocal sample. It all depends on the context, I guess.
Till doomsday.
Then is doomsday near? Then is doomsday near?
The houses that he makes last till doomsday.
Till doomsday.
Like, even that one, although it's a bit weird, but...
Compared to Clouseau, this doomsday machine is just a water pistol.
Right, some kind of a doomsday machine.
We're going to build the doomsday machine and conquer the world.
Doomsday man.
Like, yeah, there's so many, even if you... Because, like, you'll process these, and then they'll become even more fun.
Doomsday machine.
Some kind of doomsday machine, boy! Some kind of doomsday machine, boy!
Like, just this part. Just take that part out.
Some kind of doomsday machine!
Kind of hilarious.
Use your imagination. Think of it as like a bitchin' party with neon lights and techno music.
Mikey, we're planning my wedding, no?
No, I just don't like techno.
That one.
No, I just don't like techno.
That one is fucking cool. That one I need to definitely put into a tune. I love it.
No, I just don't like techno.
I mean, I do like techno, but the vocal sample is cool. Even if you put it in, especially if you put it into a techno tune.
The Techno Union Army.
I like to go dancing at the techno clubs and walking.
Procedure is procedure. Sounds like a techno band from Düsseldorf.
She's American. We're from the future.
For me, techno folk funk is all.
Alright, that's all from the same movie.
And you got. I get it. You think my. Well, I'm afraid we don't have the.
And they all have music in them, so.
Don't tell me that. I'm terrified.
I'm terrified of the police.
Don't tell me that. I'm terrified.
What the hell was he doing that with his voice at the end there?
Don't tell me that. I'm terrified. Don't.
My man turned into a frog midway the word terrified.
Terrified.
What the fuck?
Terrified.
How the hell do you even do that?
Terrified.
Otherwise, it could have been a good vocal, but
Don't tell me that. I'm terrified.
see, if it would have been good, then. But this is not nice.
Terrified of the police.
I mean, that could be a vocal.
Terrified of the police.
Okay. Okay.
Even that,
Okay.
just a simple okay.
I'm terrified.
I'm terrified.
Bit of a shame that that one has so much background noise, but still. Could maybe work.
I'm terrified.
What?
I'm terrified of this broad. I'm terrified.
If we can find him and stop him, we will perhaps not only save his life, but prevent the collapse of Western civilization.
We started civilization.
So, our prime directive is to interfere with the cultural evolution of a pre-warp civilization.
It's been true of every civilization, and so...
On the music, what else do we have?
Among other things, it was set in a dystopian galaxy.
Oh, we've got that part.
Violent criminals, inner-city gangs, serial...
There were, I think, some things in here.
To now this inspired.
Wait, that one is still just has like some drone behind it, so could still work.
Violent criminals, inner-city gangs, serial killers, mass murderers, terrorists. To now this lovely hacker dystopia you've inspired.
Patterns they're all punching are one-way ticket to dystopia. By definition, not perfect.
Not to mention.
Those mostly have music.
How your entire empire of destruction comes crashing down, all because of one little cherry.
The luminous formation was to become the trademark for incredible.
I really had to dig among the piles of destruction to come up with one. Destruction.
Right.
I really had to dig among the piles of destruction to come up with one that had even that, slightest hint of recognition.
Like even that little destruction part could work as a vocal.
They're roaches, and total fucking destruction is the only way to deal with them, man.
This man is writing things calling for violence, calling for the destruction of this country. Calling for the destruction of this. Calling for the destruction of this man is writing things.
Total fucking destruction is the destruction.
Okay. What do we have? Bunch of things. Let's see what we have. I believe there's a quick way to do this. If we do this, and then move this over here, do that, and then we move it back into here. Haha, there we go. We can just delete these. Now they're all next to each other. Little helpful tip if you want to have like a bunch of those clips that are really spread out and you want to put them next to each other, just select them all, drag them over to here, put them in a track, and I guess we can remove all of these again as well. and then just select them all here. They should still be selected, and then just drag them straight back into the track.
We must wait for cover of darkness.
It is our light, not our darkness, that most frightens us.
Yeah, okay, so I guess we should just make some drums now. Let's just make some drums, and then we'll probably grab one of these samples and put it in front of it. Yeah, it's just like, I didn't know that... I didn't know it as well, but then I was like, I think I was... I was making sounds for the drum sample pack that I'm working on, and I had this, you know, like, basically just, I made like a patch that just spits out random drum sounds, like percussion sounds, I believe it was, and I had this really long file with like all kinds of random percussion sounds, and I just chopped all the good ones out, and then deleted all the non-good ones, and then I had all these ones spread across this really long track, like I think it was like 30 or 40 minutes in total, and I was like, damn, how am I gonna put those all next to each other without having to do it manually? And I, you know, did a search and then eventually figured that out, and I was like, oh, that's actually really nice. Yeah, let's just do some drums. Come on, go in there. Okay. And do this for now. That. We'll do that and that. Okay. Let's go and do. Let me. This real quick. Yeah. Jesus, that's loud. Why is that so loud? Oh, it's just really loud. Or the hat is really quiet. What sounds good in terms of the loudness? The bass or the hat? For you guys. I always keep forgetting what level I should aim for to make it good on stream. Bass, yeah, I thought so, okay. I thought so. Bloop. There we go. Okay. I don't want to do that bass though, so we're just gonna go and do that. Want to have a bit of a like a simple Reese that's low passed, and then we'll just do we're gonna do something with E. So we'll just do let's just make them, let's just sustain them for now. Sure. Just something really simple for now to start off with. But we do want to have it sound a bit more apt. I might even go for serum so I can do well, fuck it. Just do this. Doesn't matter. Like with serum, we could lock the phases so that it sounds the same every time, which might actually be good. Like if we just do this and we do that, then that. And then let's just remove you. And then down a bit, so not so wide. Might leave a little bit of width in. What does it sound like if we have this going through distortion as well? Yeah, worse. So let's just have that direct out. We could also do the filtering after the distortion, which might be better. If we do another filter in here, just add this. Now with serum we could lock the phase here, so we could, if we do this, see how this is now set to that position. Every time we play it, it's gonna pick a different position. And sometimes it will sound stronger and other times it will sound weaker. And right now it's probably not gonna be, not make that much of a difference, but if you get like, especially when you have a ton of processing on a sound, it usually starts making quite a difference. And then it can really help when you have this, so that when you have the phase all the way up, see how it switches to mem mode, that's kind of like memory mode, and then here it goes to mem trick. So if both are like all the way up, it locks the position. So you can just do this, and then when you like it, you just lock it, and then every note should have the same sort of like phase start position. I'm not sure if right now that is happening, because sometimes when you have a monophonic sound with glide and then have notes that are like this, so that there's no gap between them, it won't properly re-trigger because the release overlaps with the attack of the next note and it triggers the glide. So sometimes you have to, you know, give it like a little gap. And and then it will properly restart, but then you will get that little gap that you might hear, so it's a little bit of fine-tuning if you want to make that work. But if you have something like this, for instance, with a gap in between, then that note will always have the same sort of like phase position as this note. And like I said, right now you won't really hear it too well, but if you have like a really, really distorted sound or something like that, usually you will definitely hear it. And usually you can even hear it better when you sum the whole thing to mono and when you have a wider sound. So if you have a bit more width in here, like it will sound good in stereo, right? You'll be like, oh, it sounds amazing. Like, oh yeah, that sounds really good. But then if you sum it to mono, some notes are going to have a lot less power, and then other ones might be a lot more powerful. Well, that is the phases aligning and disaligning. Not even that noticeable on this one, probably because we've removed the fundamental as well. We have that in here. You can really start hearing that some notes have more bass while others don't. And that's because the phase cancellation between the voices is happening, right? So then locking the phases can be really good to find a position where it is powerful. Doesn't really matter for this sound at the moment. I think it's actually... yeah. Could do that. Sure. We'll probably change it later again, but let's set up some sidechain. So we have these tracks here. I can set up these. Hook that up to the kick. Even though we don't have a kick yet, but set up to the snare. And then in here, I want some sidechain happening. This one. And let's hook that up to the sidechain trigger tracks. So that should already start doing something now. I'll turn the snare one down for now, because we're gonna work on the kick first. Where did you get that stream skin? Yeah, it's on my Discord. It's in the main general chat area where everybody talks, and then just check the pinned messages of that tab, and you'll find it there. Happy accident. Okay, time to make some drums. Let's go make a kick. trusty old pattern. E, that is 4 up. I mean, we can also try just using a kick. That's quicker, of course. Let's, I've got a whole folder with some kicks here. Ooh. Maybe. Bass is a bit quiet at the moment, but hey, let's just for a snare, I think I'll go. No, that one. That one. Just go there, maybe. We might want to turn you on. There we go, so we can hear the snare a bit better. And let's go and add this one. Something like that. And we'll add that on here. So we got a bit more. And then let's add some noise. I could just do that and use a separate one for the click. Huh? Oh, I didn't even know you had those. Oh. Didn't even know you could do that. Okay, and then let's just do another one. We just chuck you on here. Okay. Now that still sounds like absolute shit. But let's do the soft clipping later. Go a bit higher, maybe. So we can also go for something more like that, which is a bit more minimal, where we just don't let the resonant frequency sort of like ring out too much. We just see like that starts sounding a bit bigger, but we can kind of tighten it up a bit like that. And I use this wavetable here. This is a really simple wavetable. It's just a rounded square. So if you go in here, just one of the wavetables that's on my Patreon. But it's just like that. So it's a rounded square wave is really good for like snare drum. If you want to have a bit more of a woody tone, you just up that. And you get a bit more, especially if this is a little longer. See how that sounds more like a distorted sort of like snare, where it's been soft clipped a bit. So, but let's go a bit more like that, I think. Good starting point. Bit quiet, but that's definitely a good starting point. Let's turn MPE off because that's a bit unneeded for a drum sound. And let's just put it in instrument rack so that we can layer something on top of it. Like, I don't know, a clap, maybe? Because it needs a top layer. Ableton is lagging for a bit, there we go. We've got claps. Yeah, we have a lot of claps here. We can just chuck anyone in, doesn't really matter. And we can start messing with this and the fade out. Pitch. In this case, it actually layers pretty nicely with the transient of the snare. Like I was using a fade in and then it gets softer. But hear how that kind of works? It kind of adds a bit to the transient of the snare. Which is this little start thing here. See how that way the snare becomes stronger? Because it obviously has a click at the start. Now. Oh, that's kind of good as well. It's softer, but kind of works. Okay, let's EQ that one a little bit. And let's do a little bit of, try maybe saturated on here. Chuck that after this. Then maybe use sinoid fold. And then we probably want to go back into this one. And Yo, the start position really makes quite a big of a difference here. That sounds pretty good. What happened to the Nimble Navigator track? I didn't really work on it anymore, to be honest. But we had a lot of fun last week. It was so funny. The Nimble Navigator. Yeah. I had a good laugh last week. Have you got an artist name in the wings away from your sound design one when you are ready to release full tracks? Wait, let me try and figure that one out. And yo, Contem, welcome. And Freshly Baked D&B, yo, also welcome. Alex, what do you mean with that? Have you got an artist name in the wings away from your sound design one when you... Do you mean if I have an artist name in mind for when the new music is done? Yes. I'm obviously not going to say it yet. Because I don't want anybody to claim it on Spotify before I do. But I thought about it for about a year. Honestly. At one point I think it took me a couple of months to come up with the name. And that was at I believe it was last year, somewhere halfway last year or something. Or somewhere in the first half of the year at least, that's one thing I know. I made a list of like all kinds of name ideas that I could come up with. I just had this thing on my phone where I would just, every time something would pop into my mind, I would put it in that list. And then when I came home, at one time, I would just take that list and just go onto Google and onto Spotify and just search every single one of the words that and every single one of the names that were on that list, and made note of which ones had like almost no search results or didn't pop up as a name on Spotify. That was the first requirement. And then I was left with like a list of, I think it was 100 different names. Some of them really bad, some of them really good. And I sat on that list for a really long time. I didn't really know which one I thought was going to be it. And then at one point I was like, I don't think it's going to be any of these. And I was just like trying to come up with more and more names. And eventually I think the list became up to like 75 names that are not in use and have like almost no search results. And then I was just one day looking through the list and I was like, wait a second. And I saw a couple of the names that I came up with like in, I believe, the first week or so. And I was like, that one is actually really good. And I really like it. And I started looking it up on Google again. I was like, wait a second, it has like 1,000 search results on Google. It's perfect. So from that moment on, I knew which one it was going to be. So yeah, I do know. But it was quite funny. You know, you make this whole list and like, then eventually it ends up being one of the names that I think it was in the first 10 on the list. But hey, one of the most important things for me was going to be that it was going to be a name that, like with my current name, right? That's just something that stuck with me ever since I was a little kid and I played video games. It's my old game attack, basically. And it's not the name Artifacts. I didn't come up with that name in a time when I was like thinking about, 1, is it easy to pronounce? 2, is it easy to search? 3, are there other people using it? You know, it was way before I started thinking about those kind of things that I came up with that name. When I was a wee little kid playing Pokemon on my Game Boy, like the name I would put in was Artifacts. It's 5 characters, right? Usually, I think you can put in 5 characters, or Pokemon might have been more, but most games would give you 5 characters for the name, right? If we really go back far, maybe 3, but it's like a name I kind of grew out of it, you know. And it's also one, like, if you search it, there's so many other things that pop up. Like, it's crazy. There's like a school that does like visual effects, I believe. There's even a company in the Netherlands that is called Artifacts Events that does like events and shit. There's so many things that have the same name. In Japan, there's a whole market for figures, for like action figures and shit. And I believe a brand of those figures is also called Artifacts or something like that. There's so many things like it. And even on Spotify, if you search it, there's multiple artists that have that name as well. So, you know. Plus, it's been a really long time since I released music. And since I'm working on the new stuff, I want a fresh start for that. And I think that makes sense. But, yeah, I do have an idea for it. These drums are starting to sound pretty good, actually. Not sure if I want to go for that pattern, but let's do that, maybe? Loop. We'll see. Let's add a little bit of a re-sting, and then we'll see if we can get a bit of a groove with that. Because this one I don't like, so let's see if we can do a good one. Let's turn MPE off, because we don't need it. Wait, let's this to... Or wait, maybe we should grab a vocal sample.
We must wait for cover of darkness.
It is our
We must wait for... We must wait for cover of darkness.
That could actually work.
We must wait for cover of darkness. We must wait for cover of darkness. We must wait for cover of darkness.
I mean, that one kind of works. Put the rest aside.
Wait for cover of darkness. 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 Darkness.
If we can make that into a little...
Darkness.
Put that on a different track so that we don't mess up the other ones.
Darkness.
Dun, dun, dun. What what could be cool on this? A bit of a delay.
Darkness. 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 Darkness.
Kind of just wants to be.
Darkness. Dark, 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 dark.
Manipulator? Nah, really feeling manipulated. Yeah, I think we need to make a little bit of an intro so that we have something to start with. Let's move the head down here. And let's make that head a little bit more... like that, maybe. Okay, so that's gonna be probably going through the entire intro, honestly. I'm quickly gonna make ourselves a... drop these down here in a group called vocals. There we go. I hope this this tool is going to be released soon. I'm waiting for this tool to be released so I can release this Ableton skin, or this theme. But this tool that is like it's a separate tool that allows you to change the colors of the Ableton swatches in here, and it allows you to make presets for it. So I want to include a preset for that with the theme. Yeah, we need some kind of a a bit of some kind of a tonal sound, I guess. Some kind of a drone or something. What was it again? Isn't that? Yeah. I mean, we can just grab a synth. No, E minor chord or something. Make that a bit more. That's a bit of, I don't know. That on it, sure. Chuck a ton of reverb on it. Are we still in mono? Huh, we are. Yo, name I cannot pronounce. Welcome. Yo, Malouche. Welcome. Yeah, we need to do that. It's a bit of a shame that I need to do that, but it's to prevent bots from posting in the chat, basically. We had it. It's been a problem on you. Maybe it's been fixed now, but I'm just gonna leave it there because it prevents it anyway. You know, back in I think it was like a year ago or something, we had a lot of bots every now and then in the chat, and it was just these bot accounts that would just post these like Tinder promotion things and like all these scam things and shit. And I was like, yo, how can we fix that? And by just having a little timeout for the people who just subscribe, you know, that's it, and then it fixes it. So it is what it is. What happens if we have a bit of... Now we can turn that into a bit of atmosphere, I guess. What happens if we do... It's not going to be in E minor. Something different. Not sure what it is though. Because it goes from E minor to F minor. Not sure what that would fall into. It's kind of cool. Let's just do this for now. I'm just gonna record this real quick, see if we can use that as an atmosphere. Good. 15. That. Just record. I need to drink. That's what. Cool. Probably only need like a short section. Which, honestly, they kind of sound all the same, but... we just want a bit of that, and then let's do... this. Let's see if there's... oh, that's fine. Doesn't matter. Let's use an autofill instead. Sure. Let's go and move these away. Let's goes there. Not sure what we can do in here, but we'll see. Now we can. Let's keep this one in here. Never know. Oh yeah, we had that vocal sample. Well, whatever. Okay, we need something that builds tension here. I just moved this group by accident. Good. We need something to build some tension here. Let me turn that vocal sample off. And I know how we can make something to add some tension. Also, I should maybe turn on the limiter on the master because I saw we were clipping. Turn this on. That just takes care of that. What is the chat saying? He will go until 1 o'clock. Yeah, usually 1 o'clock. Maybe a little bit later. What is your opinion about the clip to zero method? It's something that I've always done, to be quite honest. Like especially on like my drum bus, I will usually have a clipper. At the moment I don't, but we're just getting started. But usually I would put on newfangled saturate. I would usually just have this one on. If I just do this, then and then yeah, most of the time somewhere on hard clipping because that's most of the time better on drums. But sometimes I'll do like a little blend in between. Let's do 69%. There we go. And right now there's no volume boost happening, so it should basically just clip off any peaks going over 0. But I do like having this one on here. It's only doing a very tiny bit. But if I want the drums to be a bit more powerful, like especially when you have like a drop going, for instance, and maybe the drums start to get lost a little bit in the mix, but you already have sidechain going on and stuff like that, then having a clipper on the drum bus can be really good to kind of just boost it a little bit, because then we can just increase the drive and we get more harmonics coming through, so that will help to make them come through the mix. So that's usually the clipper I use. It depends on the sound. But if it's a tonal sound and you want to clip it, then definitely use soft clipping. And don't use hard clipping unless it, you know, you want to get those harsher harmonics. But most of the time, if you have like, I don't know, maybe your bass group or like your synth group or something, and you do want to clip it for some reason because maybe it's, I don't know, just too dynamic and you don't want to compress it, then it's better to use soft clipping. Can you show me your sidechain technique? I mean, it's really simple. I'm using this thing here, which is called GM Audio Ducker. It's basically just a Max for Life device. It's not free, but it's not expensive. It's like, I don't know, I forgot how much it was, but it's basically just a Max for Life device. And because you can use a compressor as well, but this is sample accurate, so it kind of just, there's no clicks with this one, which is really nice. But what I'm doing here is I just have these ones at the top, right here. These are just 2 MIDI tracks. And on here is a little rack that just contains an operator making a click sound. So all that creates is just a tiny click. If I do this, it doesn't even want to play. for some reason. Why is that? Why are you not making any sound? Oh yeah, because it has an input here. If I set this to all ins. See? It's just creating a really short click. So that's all that is doing. And I hooked that up to the tracks for my kick and snare. So I usually do my kick and snare in MIDI for this reason. So that I can just have these tracks here. And these automatically send MIDI to here. But because these have the snare and the kick selected on these tracks. So whatever I do here will automatically send a signal to those trigger tracks. And then the group is turned off so that I don't hear them. And then those are selected as the input on here. So that automatically that will duck everything away. $20. Oh yeah, that's not, well, I mean it's maybe a bit expensive for something like this, but you know, it's still good. But you can do the same thing with a compressor. Only thing you want to do here on these ones, normally it's set to position 0. See how there's a huge latency before that thing comes in? You just need to bring the position up to 50. And then it just updates right away. And I just made a little rack with 2 of them and mapped them to macros, but that's just that. Don't have to do that. So that's really all that there's to it. And on these trigger tracks, I also, yeah, maybe I should say that I have these little extra chains, which is an external instrument. If I need to send the MIDI to like something else, I can use that. Some tracks, some like synths or something will require you to send it to MIDI input, and sometimes the track input doesn't work for that, so you have to use an external instrument. But this is really not making any sound that you hear, it's just creating a little click. That's it. Let's make a little sound that adds some tension, or that builds some tension here. Let's just add an audio track. And let's search for, let's go here, sound effects, free sound, there we go. Let's search for, what was it again, metal, I believe. I forgot which folder it was. I had a folder with some really good sounds for that. I believe it was called metal. Metallic sounds. If I see the file names, I'm like, ah, yeah, that was the folder. I should probably mark that folder. Was it industrial? That could also be the case. Might have been. No. Percussion? Hospital percussion. Ah, there we go. Squeaks and other sounds. Something not too resonant. Not something like that, but... like that's still resonant, but a bit less. Oh, something like that could be nice. It is dead mono, but doesn't really matter. I made a little rack that makes mono sounds stereo, but we're gonna add reverb to it anyway, so it doesn't matter anyway. Let's just do, let's use the hybrid reverb in Ableton. And let's just go for, we'll turn the algorithm off for a bit. Let's just grab maybe a hall or plate. Or we can go for something big, bigger spaces. Sure. Sure, and I'll make this one, just make it mono, because we're gonna add more reverb. So that less reverb will make it more wider again. Just grab something like this, go to now, quite wet, really long. Let's bring this up. That up. And let's add some heavy compression to it. And let's add an EQ as well. There's already no low end because I did this here, so that's kind of good, but let's just do that. And now I want to check real quick what this sounds like with the... Did we have something tonal? We have this pad thing. Because there's probably a resonant frequency in here. I need that folder. You can get that folder. All you have to do is go to freesound.org and type in hospital percussion and look for, well, I mean, I'm not sure if you know how to search on Freesound with, if you know how to search for packs, but you can search for packs as well. And we go to sounds, I believe. Bit slow for some reason. I believe you can search for packs in here. If you go to the advanced, yeah, you can display results as packs. So click that and then click pack name right here and just type in hospital percussion and then do apply search filters and you get this pack by Sharkmail, and that's the one you want. And then you just, you need to make an account so to download the full pack, but that's fine, free. So, but it's really, in general, just Freesound is a gold mine for sounds. Even though technically you're not allowed to use them without permission, but hey, nobody cares about that. Especially if you're using them for, like, you know, what I'm doing here, you're processing it, so. Nobody's gonna recognize that. Actually sounds good already. Like sometimes the pitch might sound a little bit weird. Like this, I think this one is too atonal for it to actually make much of a difference, but... Oh no, you can... Five down works pretty well, and 0 works pretty well, which means we're basically already on the right one. The resonance in this is already in E, and because 5 down is B, which is the 5th of E. So if we now just freeze this, freeze that, we've made ourselves like a little filter or a little noise sweep kind of thing. And we probably don't want the first part. I just want that part. But we can also reverse it to get some tension. So if we do this and reverse that, and maybe even do that.
Please wait for cover of darkness.
Okay, let's do that. Cut you out. Drop you in there.
Please wait for cover of darkness.
Okay. Now, I want to make a bit of a drop idea. Something that we can work from. We have a bit of an intro, so let's think. Here comes the nice dark roller. Yeah, I think we need a dark roller kind of one. I agree. Maybe we want a bit of a extra break in the intro as well, just to give it some extra stuff happening. We can go here, and then let's go here. Maybe. Let's switch at the beats mode. And let's copy this thing to here. Might be too much. Let's just leave it like the way it is right now. I want my minimeters to look like this. This minimeters theme. Damn, I couldn't speak. This minimeters theme will come out together with this Ableton theme. So I'm just waiting for this tool to be released, and then I'll release the theme. So, and it'll be on Patreon. That one is still way too quiet.
Please wait for cover of darkness.
Also way too low pass.
Please wait for cover of darkness.
And it's really wide.
Please wait for cover of darkness. Please wait for cover of darkness.
I'm thinking, what are we gonna go, Phrygian or are we gonna go minor? Phrygian kind of sounds cool on this. Okay, and then fill it up with something else. Let's focus on this one first. Let's go in here, let's add some more hats. Yeah, sure. At you. Why not? Let's go in here, let's do... something that's a little bit more up-tempo. Yeah, there's some ads every now and then. I already put it on the least amount of ads possible, but hey, I need to make some money, right? See if I wanna do this vibe. Cool.
Please wait for cover of darkness.
Okay, it definitely sounds weird with the 8-note hats. Let's go in. Put you here. And they also sound a bit too static, so probably want to work a bit on those. And I might also just go for our trusty old pattern, like that. Just to keep it simple for us. We can always break away from it later, you know? But already immediately has a bit more, I don't know, sounds a bit more up-tempo. With a bit more kicks.
Please wait for cover of darkness.
Okay. I'm not really liking this pattern. Oh, that's kind of cool. And then have these overlap. We get like a... And then we're gonna have to do a different patch, I think, but something like that. See if that works with this intro.
Please wait for cover of darkness. Wait for cover of darkness.
Or go down first. What am I hearing? I'm hearing something like this.
Please wait for cover of darkness.
Something like that, maybe? That's what I'm hearing?
Please wait for cover of darkness.
Yeah, that's better. I was just looking for it. Going down first is better, because then it has more of that groove. I think that works for what I want to do. And then we need something in between there.
Please wait for cover of darkness.
Yeah, that works better. I can also just do this. Then loop that. Maybe.
just wait for cover of darkness.
I'm still thinking I might want to have a different patch for it, something that's a bit bigger, but
We must wait for cover of darkness.
let's just try that. Let's go in here, and I'm going to grab. Let's just grab current. I'm gonna say screw the making the face correctly every single time. I'm just gonna go for something with quite a few voices, I think. And then that sounds like shit, but if we turn this on and give it a bit of glide. Okay, and let's turn you down a bit. And then let's turn this off. And let's go and put on this. We have sub. And then let's distort the hell out of it first. See what we get. This direct out for now. We are gonna go for a bit more low pass thing, but I want to make something that's a bit bigger first. It has a bit of a crunchy distortion or something. Or maybe not even crunchy, but just sounds a bit. Maybe. Filter. Now there's some weird stuff happening down there as well, which we can get rid of. We only need that section. Okay, let's see. I want to make this, how are we gonna make that? Let's think. I have something in mind, but it's gonna be quite difficult to make. Let me try. I want it to be quite crunchy, but not like that. How are we gonna get that crunchy sound that I'm looking for? Not like that. Definitely probably want to some key track that we have some more. Oh yeah, we can also that. Do in. Get a bit more range on that. But still, I'm thinking, how am I going to make that sound that I'm looking for? Maybe we need some higher octaves as well. Let's do that, and maybe that. And let's bring the glide time down. Okay. Might just need the fundamental here. Might just do that. But let's try some FM here as well. Down. You're obviously not going to hear much because the filter here, but bring it up a little bit so we can hear something. Oh yeah, it is doing something. I think 5 is going to be good. And I think we're going to have to do some frequency splitting to get the sound that I want. But yeah, the higher octaves are not gonna be good, I think. Okay, let's see. Not sure how to make that sound. Like, I have something in mind on top of this, but how the fuck do I make it? Maybe just have like another.
My to do ジャンルドローンインストルアコースティックパークスロックメタルミートフローギングテーマアゴニーヒステリアラメンテーションモーンアトモパーガトリーリンボーファイヤー
What? Thank you, Content, for the 234. I didn't catch the entire message, but thanks. I'm thinking how I wanna make that. We add a little probably a different pattern, but hey, we'll just well, I can also do this. If we just chuck in that. Wait, isn't there an ARP in here? Yeah, we also have an arpeggiator in here. Turn it on. Let's what can we do with this? There's no way to turn off the repeated ones? Okay. Oh, I didn't reset the patch. Well, whatever. Let's just do it ourselves. It's gonna be a little bit easier. Sure. Whoa, the hell? Look at that waveform. What the hell is going on there? Wait, I have another idea. Let's grab a different instrument. I reinstalled something that might actually be fun. Where is it? Here. I have no clue how to use it, but we can figure it out. Look at what I got. Okay. How do we make this work? Cool. I mean, we can check what we have, but techno. So, is this an ARP? No, it just... Oh. Oh. Okay. Ah. Okay. Can we just use this? Where's the pattern then? Pattern? Modify? No. How do we get to the pattern? Edit. Oh. Ah. Okay. Skill settings. That work. Okay. So... Wait, is it already... kind of in version? Okay, but that's kind of cool. So we can... We need to make it louder because it's really quiet for some reason. And let's just check some presets, see if we can find something cool. Why is there two? Patch, pattern. Oh, that's for the patch and the pattern. Ah, okay. So... Oh, that's actually kind of nice. So then you can just find one with a preset, with a pattern that you like, and then you just click through the presets to change the sound. But like the skill setting, is that just this? Yeah. So I can just set that to... that... How do we do the entire thing an octave up? Is that possible? I see an octave up thing here, but... no clue how that is working. Yeah, this one is made by Roland itself, so it's kind of nice. do have that. I just never used it, so. A full-on fucking melody. It switches patterns also. So you can have multiple patterns and then it switches between them. That's pretty sick. We want something more like that's gonna fit into here, but can we lock the skill? That would be really handy. Because it switches to different notes, see? So that would be nice if we could lock that. Because it does go to different pitches. And we can also change it, of course, but I have no clue how. Well, I mean, we can hear, but... It's, okay, so you change things other than the... Because there's also clearly a gate, like length of each note. How do you do that? Oh, we can also scroll. But I want to know how to change the length. Oh, here, gate. Oh. This is a randomized thing. Ah. Let's just... I just wish we could lock the pitch. Let's just go through a couple of more. Oh yeah, I keep changing the pattern. That's maybe why it changes the pitches. Can we? Ah, we can increase this. Nice. So let me select those. Yeah, it just that. Okay, cool. So if I now hit generate, it grabs them from this thing. That's nice. Oh, there's octave switches here. I'm so fucking stupid. And now we're gonna go... Yeah, it doesn't change the pattern now. How the fuck do you set it to 1/8? Huh? 116? 116 triplets? 1/8 triplets? But no 1/8? Huh? Okay, weird. Where's the filter? Like here we have a filter, but there should be another filter somewhere. Where is that? I would assume at least, because that's just as low as it goes. Like, there's also effects in here, so we should be able to control those. Where? Somebody help me. Modify? What does that do? That just changes the pattern. Keyboard. Okay. How do we get to the effects? Panel. Ah. Delay. Okay, we found that. But what is the high note? Not sure where the width is coming from though, because there's also width in this. Where's that coming from? Is the delay? Oh no, it is turned up, not all the way down. It's a delay plus chorus now. I do like that. But is there another way to control like the VCF trim? Ah. We can bring it down further. Yeah. That is automatable, right? I hope so. Yeah, nice. So if if I select any of these, then do that, what the fuck happens then? Does even something happen? Or... I think that has to do with something else. But I might be wrong. Light starts blinking. Or it starts blinking faster or slower, but I have no clue what it's doing. Oh, we cannot bring it down, but we can... Oh, we can drag this. Oh. Interesting. Condition. Oh, like some random tuning or something. Okay. I mean, it is kind of cool. Make it work though. It's really wide. Let me oh, there's already a utility. Let me just hit bass mono. Maybe increase that a bit. It's possible transform pattern to Ableton MIDI, click pattern and drag to Ableton. What? Click pattern and drag to Ableton? From here? Trying to look where, or from here. Ah. And then it has, does it actually save everything? So how do we turn the pattern off in here then? Is it now? Yeah, now it's turned off. Okay, nice. Okay. That's great. That's nice. I didn't know you could do that. Thank you. There's a ton of weird low end as well. I'm probably only gonna need to use it like that anyway. Interesting, but we probably would automate some stuff in here. Like that one. Then we've got one could be handy. Then this one could be handy. Probably want to put this in here, to be honest, so that it sidechains the kick. It's really loud now. Let's bring it down a bit. I mean, it does work. I'm sure it's the right vibe for this. I'm just a bit unsure if that's gonna work well with this thing, you know?
Let's wait for cover of darkness.
Because it's completely different. Like this then probably wants to go on in the drop.
Let's wait for cover of darkness.
But then we get that, which is not exactly what I wanted. Save. And let me go and work a bit more on this thing.
Let's wait for cover of darkness.
Oh, wait. Well, not what I want, but I'm gonna take a short little break. I need to piss. Sure. Let me know in the chat what we should try next. I'll be back in just a little bit. Need to piss. Well, Sefia, good moment for you to go make a coffee. And I'll go and take a leak. I'll just quickly do that so that you guys have a little bit more for the ones who are listening. And then I'll be back in just a little bit.
Please wait for cover of darkness. Please wait for cover of darkness. Please wait for cover of darkness.
Okay. You don't have camel fat and alchemy? No, I might have camel fat installed. No, I don't. Maybe I do in here. Oh yeah, camel fat I do have, but alchemy not. Let's see. Let me just go into here. What do we have in here? That is very similar, actually. Oh, that might go into the mic. Turn it down a bit.
Please wait for cover of darkness.
Ooh. Actually, that pattern.
Please wait for cover of darkness.
That pattern is actually really cool. I made this earlier this week. I was just making a bit of a resting, and I think this pattern was just looping or something. I think I just had it like this. And I was just making that patch, but now I hear it like that.
Please wait for cover of darkness.
Maybe even just like this, and then something else in between.
Please wait for cover of darkness.
Yeah, that could be cool. Ooh, I kind of hear like some kind of a, let's see. Just a really subby, I'm gonna need my headphones for that. Yeah, Camel Fat is 32-bit only. No. Camel Fat isn't, right? It's VST2 only, I believe. But I believe it is 64-bit because I do have it installed. And I'm not using, or maybe there was just like maybe R2R made a 64-bit version. That could be the case. I mean, at this point, everybody uses like a pirated copy of it anyways, right? So it's not like you can use the official version anymore, I believe. Maybe if you have the, well, it's an old plugin, so it was before the days of like internet verification, so maybe it still works if you have like, I'm not sure if they used like a license file or something, or if they used a thing that communicated with a server. I'm not sure. It's been so long since Camel Audio was in business. LiveCut is a new convert to VST. Okay. Never heard of that.
Please wait for cover of darkness.
It's such a weird sound, but kind of cool. Now I'm hearing like a very subby 8-note kind of thing after it. That's probably very simple to make. Probably just a sine wave. Just grab that. Then we'll just chuck on here, we'll just chuck that. 8 notes. Until here. Probably from here. Or from here. And then we need to shape this a bit. And then we'll maybe use that. And maybe we'll add like a little top layer later, but let's see.
Please wait for cover of darkness.
Yeah, something like that could work. But it obviously needs something more than this. What happens if we just add another sine wave? Or what if we add, where's that again? Digital, right? Harmonic series? Yeah. We can add another one. Let's do another LFO. Trigger 8 notes. Make sure it re-triggers. And then we can get all these different harmonics in there. And let's add some distortion. Maybe Sine Shaper could be cool. Turn that back to a sine wave. Let's do this. I'm gonna try something out real quick. Just map you on here and on here. Let's turn dotted on as well. Now we can control it here. We'll do that. Does that even do something? Oh yeah. But we'll probably want to have it after the distortion though. Maybe we'll use this one. Kind of like a format shift. Listen, if we go from here, or yeah, kind of like a format shift.
Please wait for cover of darkness. Please wait for cover of darkness. Please wait for cover of darkness.
But it's not the sound I was looking for. I was looking for something more subby.
Please wait for cover of darkness.
That is more subby, but it still has too much high end.
Please wait for cover of darkness.
Oh, that might be better.
Please wait for cover of darkness.
How are we gonna make that?
Please wait for cover of darkness. Please wait for cover of darkness. Please wait for cover of darkness. Please wait for cover of darkness.
Ooh, that could be better. Something like that. Something really deep. That's kind of what it wants to be. Something really deep and then followed up by something that has more mid-range again, I think. Okay, let's get rid of this thing here so that we have just that. And then what was this? Okay, let's get rid of that. We had the 303 here. I'm just gonna move you down into here. And let's just turn that all off so that it's not distracting me. Okay, there we go. Okay, now this one, I want to see, how did I do that? Ah, it's just this. It's really just a bit of a really, well, a lot of voices, 16 on the stall here, but because I'm taking the fundamental out here, doesn't matter. There is width, quite a bit actually. But I am using, I'm using some mid-side EQ to get rid of a lot of the width again, so that... Now, I want that last note maybe to extend a little bit more. Well, not extend, but like... How do we say that? Maybe just a bit of decay, honestly. A bit of release. No, maybe with some reverb. Like maybe it just wants some reverb on the high end. So let's grab a room maybe. Just group that. Create another chain. And then this one we're gonna bypass. What if we do... what if we use that rec that I made? Reverb... This one. What if we use it here? One could probably better work here. Yeah, that'll work. Not really what I was looking for. I kind of want... how are we gonna do that? I guess some reverb on the channel then, but we'll have to automate it a bit. Want this. Which is this. Be automated. By a macro. And then let's see, let's go and do from 0 to negative infinity. We have that. And we can basically just kind of use it as a bit of a send return kind of thing. Well, not exactly, but similar. I don't want to use an actual return track because then it leaves this track and then any processing applied after it is not going to be applied to the whole thing, which makes things a little bit annoying. Yeah, definitely something like that. So we have that decay from the reverb a bit. But then without any low end. What do we need in the gap here? That's the question. Something to come after that. Now this thing, we probably will introduce this here, to be honest. But then filtered, and maybe with some more high end, so that it comes through a bit more here. But then like, as a filter, maybe bandpassed or something, so that it's really more like, or something similar to it that has a similar pattern. Or we could maybe do like a little stab thingy with these notes. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Because that's kind of the pattern. Something similar to that. Dun 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 dun. We could do a little, like a little tall step kind of thingy. Do this. Dun 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 dun. Something like that. Yeah, exactly. And then we just turn that into a stab kind of thing. And then if we just do this, make this one a little bit longer, we have something more like that. Bit more rhythmic like that. Let's go in here. Locking it so that we'll probably get something nice. Sign shape is actually really cool. I've been using this one a lot lately. Like, it makes things really nice. Had some really nice harmonics. Really wide. Let's try maybe a band pass. Okay, and let's add some reverb as well. Why are you so quiet? Oh, there's a filter on. Well, we do need that, but not that. We'll see. But something to introduce it, and we'll probably have to filter this again, but just chuck you in. Pretty nice, this envelope in here. I never really used that one, but recently I started using a lot of these envelopes and shit in the Ableton effects because they're so helpful to just make something move a bit more. And then you can still automate the filter, of course. This is just moving this up and down, but every time the sound comes in, so it just listens to the incoming audio and then moves it according to that. And the decay time, or the release time, will make it slower or faster. Oh. That was actually alright.
Please wait for cover of darkness.
Yeah, see, having something in the intro that does that pattern or a very similar pattern is going to be nice if we have a bass that comes in later. Now, I do think that bass needs something on top, especially on the first beat. Or maybe not necessarily on the first beat, but also the sidechain is off.
Wait for cover of darkness.
It needs something extra on top of it, and I'm not entirely sure about that subby thing. We need something subby, but I'm not sure if that 8-note static thing is the right thing. What are y'all talking about? Let me check the chat real quick. Plugins are full. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of plugins.
Please wait for cover of darkness.
I'm just gonna chuck this thing. Where is it? Wait, is it this one? No, it's this one. Let's chuck that on here so I can apply it to the entire group.
Please wait for cover of darkness. Darkness.
Put that on the group if I want, just so that everything gets a bit saturated. But everything also should be a bit more similar in terms of level anyway. What can we do in here? Even though this one might change, but what can we do here so that we have a little bit of a full groove going? That's the main thing. If you have at least a full groove going, then we can kind of start working on making it better, right?
Please wait for cover of darkness.
Reverb here might be a bit much. Or, well, not much, but maybe a bit long. Yeah, that's better. Then I need to make sure that it goes back to there. Let's just do that. So what can we do in between? Maybe just another version of this thing?
Darkness. Darkness.
Kinda works a little, but also the automation, of course, yeah. Get rid of that. Okay, so that is doing that. Wait, let him cook. I like that. But now I just don't like this thing. In between. But I like this. Now, if we just turn that off, what do we get?
wait for cover of darkness.
What's this? Oh! This is in minor and not in Phrygian. So... let's see if we can...
Please wait for cover of darkness.
Ooh. Just need to fix that, because now this is not doing the right thing. Probably because it's on here, right? Yeah, let's just increase this a bit. On. Come on, why don't you sound nice on this key? I mean, we could. I have an idea. What if we just... Because that one sounds kind of good. So we just need another one. Another one for the little thing after it. And then do trigger, one bar, and then we're gonna see if we can make this one follow that pattern that I was doing, which was something like this. Yeah. See, now this makes a huge difference in how these ones sound. Like if we just loop this. Then also make sure that there's a little gap so that it can re-trigger properly. So you get like different
We must wait for cover of darkness. Wait for cover of darkness.
I don't really like it though. Go back to let's see if we can make that one work. Like it needs to but then we also need this to go higher. If I put this higher and then put a macro on that range, so, and if we do about halfway, we get what we had, and then on that last part we can bring this one up a bit, so then we do, I don't know, something like that. Maybe a little bit earlier. Why are you not doing what I want you to do? Wait, what? I'm automating macro 1, right or not? Oh, I'm automating the wrong macro 1. My bad. I need to do this one. I was doing a reverb that we're not using anyway, so let's just get rid of that. Okay, that works, but I kind of wanted to go even more. And then this one, less maybe? Kinda cool.
We must wait for cover of darkness.
I mean, that works. Oh yeah, of course. And then on this one, when we want a little higher thing at the end, maybe. We tried it with this one. You guys are having complete conversations, aren't you? I completely stopped paying attention to what the chat is saying because I have no clue what you guys... Probably.
We must wait for cover of darkness.
What? Thank God I just saved. I think, at least. I think I just saved. Well. Let's pray for the Ableton gods. I think I saved right before it crashed. Before I started recording, I think I did a save. But, okay. One moment. One moment. Let me go and do that. Close. Yeah. Oh, I mean, you can see my beautiful desktop as well. I mean, you can't really see it because the best part is behind everything, but desktop is really nice. Look, beautiful. Let's just click yes for now. And I have a suspicion that Ableton probably is gonna say this is back to default. It isn't. Oh, nice. So yeah, I did save right before. Yeah. We're good. We're good. See, it just hasn't recorded saved the recording thing because I saved right before that. I specifically turn autosave off every single time I use a piece of software for music. Because I don't want it to save when I'm doing some really heavy sound design or something like that, and then accidentally crash because of it. Because you never fucking know. You never fucking know what happens to your project file if it crashes mid-save. That's really dangerous. So unless you can do an autosave that automatically saves to a new version every single time, maybe, but then you get a shit ton of versions in your project file folder, so that's also kind of annoying. But like, if you're doing some really, or if your project is getting pretty CPU intensive and it, you know, decides to save and then for some reason it crashes because it's trying to save while also, you know, playing everything back, and it's for some reason you're just playing back a really CPU intensive moment, well, yeah, then I've had it once actually. And I had to send the project file to Ableton and ask them to look into the project file, and they had to reconstruct the header of the project file. I believe it's what they called it, which is basically if the header is completely messed up, I think it was called the header of the project file that they said, but something in the code of the project file got completely messed up during an autosave, and it crashed during that autosave. And then it wouldn't load the project, would just say, yo, this project is corrupt or something like that. And I had to send it to Ableton, and they had to then look into it, reconstruct that whole thing, and then I think I still lost a couple of things, but then I got it back a couple of weeks later. And it worked again, but it was really annoying. So, better not. I'll just save myself. Okay, where are we gonna take it from here? Because we're getting a bit of a vibe going now, especially with that drop section. The intro is a bit whatever, but that drop section starts turning into something that could be interesting. Could be something. I can't wait till Ableton 12, mate. I want Ableton 12 to come out. It's coming out soon, though. I believe the 5th of March or something like that, they said. Yeah, this could definitely work. This is a bit of a groove. Okay, I already have an idea of something we can do here. We're gonna cut out the drums, probably this entire section. So we get... Then we're going back into drums, but then we're probably gonna get another percussive thing on top of it, or an extra layer in the drums. Plus we also need maybe some extra layer in the drums to begin with.
Please wait for cover of darkness.
No. Or we could cut everything out here. And then here we want definitely some 16th note shakers to come in, that's for sure. So let's search for shaker in here maybe. What do we get? Shakers. Sure. Thank you, Galaxy. Oh, is the Oh, no, it's not turned on. Why is that suddenly a different color? Go back to that. What? Oh, it's the highlight color. I'm stupid. I'm still tweaking the Ableton theme. And I'm not sure if I like the white highlight color for this, but I think it also affects other things, because I think it's also this color. So if I change this color, then it will also change this. I think I experimented with it having this color, this orange color, but it was a bit weird when I then used it here, so I switched it to white. Which kind of looks the best, I think, but still. It's possible Max for Life autosave really neat. Then still you're still gonna have the fucking same thing, but there is an autosave in Ableton, right? I think. Isn't there? Isn't there an autosave? Or is there not? Am I stupid? Maybe I'm stupid. Maybe there isn't even autosave. I don't know. I never use it anyway, because I just think it's dangerous. Could potentially just screw up your project, and that's not nice. You don't want that.
Cover of darkness.
Maybe we do want to have the kick here. That's... Sidechain the shakers. Let's try some other shakers. It's something a bit more groovy. Shakers groovy. I mean, yeah. So, why is this thing here? Okay, goodbye. Something like that. Something like that. I'm going to, let's see. Kind of want this to be straight though, but... And then apply my own groove to it. Okay, we're gonna have to do this real quick. This is gonna take a little bit of time, but... I'm sorry. We're gonna have to do it. Click. 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 Click, because Ableton is stupid. And Ableton doesn't see this as a separate sound, even though there's clearly fucking silence in between. Like, how is this not a separate sound, Ableton? Come on. How is that not a sound? But no, even this one, like this one is even louder. But no, Ableton is like, no, there's no transient marker there. Why? I really wish Ableton could fix that. That would be so helpful, because the amount of times I have to go through an audio clip to add all the markers in and fix the ones that are wrong. Because a lot of times certain ones will just be cutting off a part of the transient. It's really annoying. So that would be something, if they can fix that, that would be insane. You would think, especially with something like this, where there's clear gaps in between every little thing, that it wouldn't be that difficult. But apparently it is. See, this one. Like, it's just halfway through the sound. How? Is there really no zero crossing point before it? You're not going to tell me that. Use your Rex files. Yeah, but I haven't made them yet. That's the problem. I'm too lazy to make all the Rex files for all these. It's gonna take a shit ton of time. Because you have to do it manually, kinda, if you want it to be accurate. Because, I mean, it works better in the Rex editor, but it still can be a bit off every now and then. But we're getting there. Should be almost there. Close to it. How many viewers did we lose? Oh, we actually gained viewers. Oh, nice. Welcome everybody. Welcome to the Editing MIDI with Artifacts show. Oh no, we're not editing MIDI. We're editing audio. My bad. Almost done. Is that the last one? Yeah, that's the last one. Cool. So now we can do a Control A, and then we do Control U. Then it just snaps those all to the 16s. And then we can set this to beats mode, and let's do one shot and make them a bit more like that. Or actually, let me slice this one to MIDI. Using, yeah, that's fine. Transient, no. Warp marker. I have Recycle. I have Recycle installed, but it's just I need to go through all the files and make them. I think I did one, but oh, and I actually did the one that we just chopped up. For fuck's sake! God damn it! Well, whatever. We did it anyway now, so too late. Yeah, I wish Ableton would have something like that, but they're never going to add that because it's a reason-specific thing. Like, Recycle is developed by Propellerhead, so probably never going to be implemented into other DAWs. But it would be so handy to have something like that implemented in other DAWs. Just like convert to Rex and then like a Rex editor or something native into your DAW. That would be so sick. Because Recycle is a bit dated, it's a bit of an old piece of software, right? It hasn't been updated for a really long time. So, like, just, it would be so sick if the Rex format would just be, like, open source and, like, so that people in software development can actually implement it properly in software, as opposed to how it's used now. Like, Ableton cannot make Rex files, it can only read them, for instance. Which is a bit annoying, sometimes. Because, like, if you've chopped up, or if you've created, like, a whole file, and you added all the warp markers yourself, how easy would it be if you could just do right-click, save as Rex? Because the markers are there, right? That's all it needs. It needs those markers, and then you can just save it. Of course, there's a bit more things you can do in Recycle, but... Anyways, now we have it in here. Which is nice, because I also have a groove in here. In my groove template, you can't see it, but it is there. There's a groove. And I can now apply that to this thing. And I can just say exactly how much groove we want. So... Wait. Why is it already groovy? Oh. It chopped it up without timing that I did. I quantized it in here in the audio, but when I chopped it to MIDI, it is back to swing. Huh? Weird. I never seen that. Normally when you, because I selected warp marker, so that's really weird. Well, whatever, it doesn't matter. So now we have our non-swing shakers, and if I bring the timing in the groove pool up, then we get swing. And I also have that other groove, which is even stronger, so let's put that one in. Make it that one. Now it's really obvious. Can dial in exactly how much of it I want. And let's dial in the back to sustain here. We get a bit more. And let's bring the slope down. And get nice and short shakers. Maybe a little longer. But I like that bass groove. Probably want to have something in that gap, but there's also a little difference happening in the different bars here. So what if we just grab one bar and just repeat that? See, that one has a little different right there on the snare. It's different from here. Here it's a bit more muted on the second hit of the second beat, whereas here it has a more louder one. See? It's kind of a nice groove. But we can also just take, I don't know, I wish Ableton would also add something to lock the start position of whatever loop this start position to your loop. How handy would that be? That when you move this around, it actually moves the start position with the loop. Just give me an option, right click and then lock to loop or something. That would be such an amazing extra thing. Because a lot of times I just want to scrub through this without having to adjust both of them one by one. Because it might be cool to start from here. Right? But you have to do it one by one. Kind of annoying. It would be such a small little extra thing. Like, you can kind of do it, if you just move this one within the loop, then you can kind of do it. But what if I just want to hear how it sounds with these ones instead? You know? I have to go here, but then what if I want it to start here? Then I have to adjust both of them. If you could just lock this to the start, you could just move this, and it would always be starting from the same position. I think we also lost our sidechain, yeah. Want these to be sidechained, so that I don't have to worry about muting the ones that are falling on the kick and snare. Quite a bit of swing, I think. Something like this. Sounds pretty good. You know, we do need a little bit of reverb now on that one. I think it's this one. Yeah, this one wants a little bit of reverb, so I'm gonna go and grab this thing again, chuck it on here, and there's some automation on here which we can get rid of. Need that. And then we want just a bit of reverb on this last section here. Something like that. Maybe even add a little bit on the start of this as well. Or just, what if we just add a bit of reverb to begin with? I'll leave that one because that's kind of cool. Duplicate that, like so. Let's just go and put a little bit of reverb on. Maybe that will be good for a return track. Just have like a reverb return track, and then we can send some stuff to it. Kind of think it's nice to have it on the track itself, because if we then process it more, then that reverb comes out a lot more, whereas if you put it on a return track, that wouldn't happen. So what if we just do it on here, and I'll just add that one maybe. Chuck that before the saturator. And let's try Palace. Bring that up a bit. We'll bring you down a little. Maybe decrease the size a little bit. You up a bit. Then we need this. So it's so quiet. Yeah. Just so it has a little bit of space.
We must wait for cover of darkness.
Also, maybe... Oh, these tracks for some reason are a different color. Suddenly. It's weird. Let's do a little bit of processing on this one. Make a new track for it, because the other ones are also on this track, so... Do that.
We must wait for cover of darkness. We must wait for cover of darkness. We must wait for cover of darkness. We must wait for cover of darkness.
It's already pretty decent for what we need, but maybe...
We must wait for cover of darkness. We must wait for cover of darkness. We must wait for cover of darkness.
I do want to see if we can maybe get it a little bit cleaner. We can try out using the... where is it? Reduce ambience preset here.
We must wait for cover of darkness. We must wait for cover of darkness. We must wait for cover of darkness. We must wait for cover of darkness.
Usually works pretty well, actually.
We must wait for cover of darkness. 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 We must wait for cover of darkness.
Let me make the shakers better, because I don't like them yet. If we add, let's do my preset multiband crunchy gate. Kinda. Let's go and grab an EQ. If we can find a bit of a drum fill or something. Something that I like. Drum fill. Well, these are pretty cool. See if we can find a nice one. Oh, that's not a drum fill. Russian. Do we have more? Yeah, we got more. Why no good fills? Or at least not ones I like. Nope. I really am too lazy to make my own fill. Making fills is annoying. That kind of works. This one. That's kind of cool. We can make it weird. Cool. We do beats mode on this thing. Set this to, move this down so you can see it. Set this to 16s, and then do one shot, and then do this. It's a weird fill, but kind of cool. What if we mix this in a bit? No, that's shit. This is cool. let's EQ it. EQ. Bit less of that probably. We could even chop this up and make it into percussion sounds that we can use.
Wait for cover of darkness.
Damn, I need a drink. Oh damn, it's already 1:12 a.m. Completely lost track of time today.
Darkness.
I don't like that this one, it's after the snare, so let's try, where do I want it to hit? Probably, if we do this, then this is a snare, and that is a snare, so there, so that this falls before the kick, right? Yeah, then this is a snare, so this would be the kick before the snare, and then this one hits right before that kick, which is that louder shaker one. But then the rest of this pattern sounds shit. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna move this one to here, which already is a bit more, well, it's just the same hit kinda. So we're just gonna move this one to, let's use that one from the first part, which is that one. Yeah, that's better. Kick is also fucking dirty. There. There. Could also try doing this instead. What if we do that? Is that cool? I think the other one is a double kick.
Darkness.
I'm gonna do a little trick that I did earlier. But for the people that didn't see that when I did that, we're just gonna do it again. And we're going to make a randomized harp. Because I don't know what notes I want to have. But what if we do this maybe? Let me give this a random device. Give that a random device, chance of 100. Let's do 24. Let's go up. Yeah, sure. Maybe 12 is better. And then let's group this. We'll do skill. Minor. Then we want E. And then if I move in here, I can put you here. So only the high ones are changing. And we'll just add another chain here. Which is for the low one. That low one always stays the same. So I can... And the high notes are now giving us randomized patterns. Maybe go to 12 or 24. And let's see. we probably have to exclude a couple of notes here, but let's see where we want this pattern to go, or if I want this pattern to maybe be something else. Like maybe you want... Now, obviously it sounds like that because we have a sine wave on here as well, so let's make that a bit more harsher. See what we get. You on here. And if I go in here, let's make this harmonic minor. And I can also affect how that hits on a snare. Let's move you up another octave. So it gives us all kinds of random things now. And if we really don't like some notes, we can exclude them here. We can just move one of these up, for instance, but I kind of like those there, so we're just going to leave it in. Might change that one, for instance. Because then we get a bit more of that kind of a spookier sound, I guess. Are you asking me if I played in a band? Because I did it. I do know a lot of people who play in bands, but I don't. And let's do a little, I don't know. Is it doing something? I mean, it should be. Ooh. Move you to 12. And let's do bi-directional. No, the sidechain is just on the entire group. It's just we're in this group here. So if I turn this off, and there's no sidechain, but I'm playing in a solo, so that's why you heard the sidechain. Normally you wouldn't really hear it. But because we have this thing, that rack going on, we can change this patch to anything. So we can just load up patches and play around in here, and we're just gonna get all kinds of things. So if we do plug lead, we're gonna get, well, there's not too many. Actually, a bunch of them are made by me, but so we can just try out different things, and it's still gonna do that randomization thing, so... Weird sound. Graphite, you made one fucking weird patch. Granular patch. Sample did you use? The Geiger Kalimba. Ah. Weird sound. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give it a... I'm gonna call it quits for tonight. We did make a nice little start to something. So I'm quite happy with where today ended up. Yeah. It's 1:30 a.m., so good time to stop. Almost 5 hours. My ears are getting tired. So thanks for being here. Like a verb effect send with sidechain on it. Oh, you already asked that. Yeah, if there's any more questions, you can ask it now, and I'll answer them. Or if you want to see something that you haven't seen, you're just tuning in, let me know. Yeah, it's just and the reverb itself is just on the group, you know. It's just here before the sidechain. That's literally it. But there's also some reverb happening on the tracks here, on some of the tracks. Like on this one, there's also a reverb that's being automated, just on the higher sort of like bits somewhere. Or no, this one was automated on the end of that little thing, just to give it a little bit of extra decay. And then there was one other one here, where it goes to that higher octave, and there's also some extra reverb being automated. No, I'm working on an EP, and that's what I'm working on. Until then, there won't be any new music, and when that new music will be released, it will come out under a new artist name. So there's gonna be a whole brand change happening then as well, which is in the works. I'm working on that, and all these little things that we start on stream are just things that, you know, I'm just making things on stream, and some of them end up being good enough to turn into a full tune that could be on the first EP or on the second EP of that new artist name. But I have a whole folder of like tracks that I'm working on that could be on the EP, and then there's a whole other folder which is the one that this one is saved in currently, which is filled with all my old projects, and I'm going through those to see which one could go on the releases for the new artist name. But it definitely is gonna... I have a bit of a sound in mind that I definitely want to go for. I want to definitely do something with the more melodic tunes that I've been doing. I have a couple of those tunes which have a bit more of like melodic drops, right? Where most of the time it's the ones with the pretty heavy basses that have like a sustained bass with like another chord interval layer on top of it. So there's like two notes, and those are running into a distortion, interacting with each other. You know the ones, if you've been watching the streams. So there's definitely going to be those included. I don't know exactly what type of genre I would call that. It is drum and bass, of course, but like the sub-style of drum and bass, I'm not entirely sure. I think some people... I think Imanu and Bunchin brought up the name Future Breaks or something like that, which I think those tracks could kind of fall into a bit more, or like future drum and bass, I guess. But there's also a part of it that I just want to make a lot more minimal, darker drum and bass tunes, rollers, just, you know, the sound that I really like. Like, when I grew up with drum and bass, there were a couple of labels that I really enjoyed, and I guess the one that has always been really close to me is Shogun Audio. Like, the sound of the tracks on Shogun Audio, and I guess Critical is also a great label. There's a couple of YouTube channels that upload a lot of that kind of drum and bass. Skank and Bass does a lot of that, which is a great YouTube channel, by the way. Has a lot of good drum and bass uploads. And yeah, definitely more of that kind of style is what I really like myself when I listen to drum and bass. Even though I also like the heavier ones that I've been doing, but yeah, it's probably going to be a mix of that. I mean, yeah, I love Vision as well. Studio, yeah, I've seen that as well. They've got some really good stuff. Yeah, future breaks is such a broad term, I guess. A lot could fall within that. But yeah, I really enjoy Shogun Audio stuff. Like when I got into drum and bass, that's when Spore was still releasing his first things, where he hadn't even gone into the whole Feed Me thing yet, and he was releasing on Shogun Audio as well, like back then. And they just have a lot of those like tracks which have a bit of a darker sound, but a lot of sometimes also smoother ones that have a bit more of a soulful kind of sound, which is also, I like that as well. Not sure if I would make that myself though, like the more soulful, liquid kind of drum and bass things, but I do like those that they post a lot. So there's definitely going to be a bit more of that kind of drum and bass included, something that's the more minimal kind of stuff, which I'm starting to figure it out after such a long time. It's been a long time, and I've always failed at doing the minimal things, but in the last, I would say this year, I've really been making bits that are like more minimalistic drum and bass, that are minimal and dark, and I'm getting the hang of it slowly, so I'm kind of happy with that. And I feel like if I really can get the hang of that, then that should make it a bit easier as well. Because I feel those tracks are a bit, well, they are a bit easier to make. It's a bit more of there's more focus on just the groove of the drop. It's not too complicated in terms of the drop. It just needs to have a good groove, basically. And then it's usually not too crazy with the sound design, even though the sound design is still, it needs to be nice, but it's a lot more about the groove, right? Whereas I feel like one of the things with drum and bass in the last, it's getting a lot better recently with drum and bass, but I would say if we go back maybe like 5 years or so, it was all about like who can make the heaviest bass, and who can make the weirdest, heaviest bass. And I feel like we've kind of gone past that now, which is good. Don't get me wrong, I love neurofunk and stuff like that, but having everybody just, trying to make the most weirdest distorted basses and just, yeah, at some point it just, especially if you hear like a mix and it's just nothing but like heavy in your face basses with everybody trying to one up each other in terms of the sound design, right? It's just at some point it gets really still. And I like, especially now with like, especially on Vision, right? With like Imanu, Bunshin and all those guys pushing a whole more, it's still heavy drum and bass, but it's a lot more melodic. Caracal Project, really good example as well. It's a lot more melodic, but still heavy, which is really nice to see. It's just nice to see that there's a lot more, I guess, like musical things coming back into drum and bass, which is good. And that can go a lot of ways, right? You can go into the minimal, liquid drum and bass stuff and make it really melodic, but you can still do heavy stuff. There's also some really good, like, melodic drum and bass. How to explain that? Minimal melodic drum and bass tunes. There's also a couple of good ones like that. Yeah, neurofunk, I feel the subgenre it's gotten a bit, I don't know. It's as if it's been repeating itself for a bit too much lately. There needs to be one of the neurofunk subgenre artists needs to come up with something that's sort of like a refresher to the subgenre, I guess, in my opinion. Somebody needs to figure a new sound out or something, and then everybody's gonna try copy that for the next few months. But no, I really like the more minimal drum and bass, even though I like heavier stuff too. But like the minimal, darker kind of stuff, it's just, I love that. The one type I just cannot get into is jump up, unless it's maybe one of the old classics like Mr. Happy or something. Yeah, that's just nostalgia speaking. But like Jump Up sounds so samey to me when I listen to it. It's just no modulation. Yeah, I know you're talking about the nerve funk thing, but in my opinion, that applies to Jump Up. When I hear those tracks, I'm just like, oh my god, I can't stand it. It's just too static, too, I don't know, not for me. I get a lot of questions all the time of people asking me, like, can you make Jump Up tutorials? And I'm like, no, I'm not the right person for that. Sorry. Felix is doing amazing stuff. I think he's recovered as well from his ear injury, so that should be good. I read on his Patreon that he had a bit of an ear issue, bit of an ear injury or something, which is always scary. But I think it's better now. But yeah, he's definitely doing some cool stuff. Like, he's definitely he's relying a lot more on harmony when he makes his tunes. You can just hear it. Like, when you hear his tunes, like, I mean, I know how he starts most of his tracks. It's most of the things start with just a piano or some other kind of very simple melodic instrument that could be like an electric piano or something like that, and he just starts writing some chords. That's usually what he does. And then he just finds some cool chords, and that's where the entire track will be based on. And you can hear that as well, because in the drops too, it's still very melodic, even though it's quite heavy. But then as well, like, if you look at his projects, like I've seen a couple of his Patreon videos, and like the processing change on his sounds are absolutely nuts. He has like almost every track in especially his basses and his lead sounds, they're like 20, 30, 50 effects or something. It's just like all kinds of weird stuff happening, and then I sometimes really admire how he can still keep track of all of those things, because sometimes he's doing a lot of weird shit. But it sounds good though, so that's all that matters, right? Anyways, thanks. Join the Discord. Link is in the description. I will drop it in the chat as well. And if you want to have samples, presets, wavetables, Ableton themes, my mini-medias themes, and all the other stuff that is on my Patreon, use the Patreon link that is in the chat. That way you can support streams, support me, and also get a whole bunch of stuff in return. Every month I try to drop a sample pack, and I'm actually I need to sort out a couple of things. I actually have a couple of things for you on Patreon that I still need to post. I got a couple of new racks. They're not too crazy racks. They're not like racks that have like a ton of effects in them or something, but they're just like a couple of handy racks that I added, that I made. So I should probably drop, I think that's going to be it's going to be version 4 of the racks now, but I'll probably post that one. And I think I made a couple of other things, but I forgot what that was, so I'll look them up. Anyways, thanks. I'll be in the Discord after the stream like usual. So if you have any more questions, just drop them there. Or if you want to send me something, drop it there as well. I'll be back next week, 8:30, around 8:30 Amsterdam time. 8:30 p.m. Amsterdam time. In case somebody thinks I'm going to stream early in the morning. No, I will probably never do that, because I'm not a morning person. Thanks for watching. I'll see you all in the next one. Peace.
Thank you.
wait for cover of darkness.